Hello. Welcome back. See if we can get through the rest of this and maybe do some titanium core later.
Yoshi?
That depends on how much post game there is. I'm honestly still kind of surprised there is like a pretty hefty post game. This was like some kind of weird pseudo experiment to have credits earlier and give people like a weird offboarding or something. I don't know. The dirt gobbler, yeah. Time to eat. Guess we just gotta eat enough for this guy, huh? The bowels gauge. What's gonna happen when he reaches max? Shit, is he gonna turn into some giant nightmare creature? This would not be the first monster we've controlled to eat a bunch. He's gotten larger. I'm not done yet, man. I mean, we ate quite a bit with the flower trap guy too. Can we destroy some of this shit? It needs to become stronger, I guess. The peppers break. Stuff. Yeah, I've been enjoying the creature designs and all the kind of creative little bullshit in every level enough that I'm totally down to do the post game. Well, I'm not gonna go for 100% or anything, but beyond that. Launched him right in. Ghetto, but I think it's like too big for this, it almost feels like. It's like a one-try thing with the bubble dude. Probably the end of it then. Get one attempt. Get him out of here then. That's like a time thing. I'm sure you could get this guy to his final level of eating the... I think that'll be enough. Quite a few dudes to poisoned. The gas cloud has eyelash. Quick, to the commissioners. Or the artists. If the commissioners people. guessing we need the cloud of gas before any of this. Yeah. What are you doing here? Just have to jump into it, then make the trails. What in the world is going on? Gas. What eyelashes? Gas girl. A gas wife. Turn them all to fucking death. Kill them all. Yeah. Now they're changed forever. For the better, I'm sure.
라무아 이아리 아우리 로 다미 칼디.
Don't need to mess around too much more with that. I think we got the idea. Who's this guy?
둘이 고소 다미 요시.
And Will. Okay, they're still in. Wondering if there'd be like a boss story thing. They're just trying to find the way home. Like they haven't left the book yet.
사슈 요시. 요시.
Give me a taste, man. Oof. Boomerang up there, man. Where is there? Oh shit, you can grab that. He's just a little rat guy, man. What the? Is he embarrassed, man? Gentlemen. So you can climb up him. Took his damn clothes off, of course he's embarrassed, man.
KDkill? 아우리 로 다미 칼디야 바포룬.
I don't like any of this guy's names, man. They're too punny. like on the nose. New names like Joe Bob or something.
Tibatia, Nukli. Lobby, Tia Adi. El Usami. Lo, Macaroni. Oh, tragic.
And that is all.
Tia Adi.
You have to have a certain amount of speed. And you have to still stop it though. Oh, you can kind of hop though. Pretty hard to stop it right on it, man. It doesn't slow down that quick, and you need a certain amount of speed to even get up there. Jesus. Try to just like fast stop this guy. Barely made it. Just jump right off of them. Gotta get back upstairs somehow. Hope we can jump make our way out.
Billy, Valaria. Ari.
I'm missing somewhere, man. See what we can do, but I'm not too worried about it.
Lamu ga Yari.
Later, nerd. Eat and grow fat. We need him to get through the leaves here. Not much to really grab onto dudes with here. Eats.
Lamu ga Yari. Ari.
What horrible name is this guy gonna go? I'll just be like Woolbug or some shit.
KD. Isha Atara. Wimuiba. Yuria Auri. Lo Tami.
Caramel.
Baforun. Lo, maka. Nualima, PD Army, Tami, you.
Yoshi!
Lena.
Where did he go?
Vale. Vidi, alalia. Dali, lantira. Marfe.
Easy peasy.
Luama. Vale.
Spawny.
Tia Ali.
Hey, yoink this thing around, man. But like I'll grab onto it sometimes and then it'll just like break free. I just had to jump off like a crazy guy, man.
No, Patayukia.
You have a tail? Oh, he's gone. Yeah, bub.
KD.
He's kind of a pain to fuck around with. That's usually the lower end ones where it's like mechanically it's kind of a pain. And the fun factor of what they're doing is trouble. Cool for a little one off, but definitely again. Mudman. Look. Just be like a sap, dude.
Yoshi.
Big shot.
Cardia.
Just gotta get everything stuck though. And this time we're not even eating them, dude. Unless you save them for later. We're just trapping them forever. That height isn't too much for him now. Dead. That does all wash off eventually. You spend too much time underwater. That's about what you'd expect. catch this big guy? Oh, there's like some more fish to get. Okay, you just need a certain amount, not just those guys. What does he do with the guys that are stuck to him, then? Does he slowly, like, break them down? Does he save them for later? Fight? Sure, it's horrific, whatever it is. Oopsie. Don't really dunk them much in the water.
Tuli? Thou me elui, PD army. Tami, you. Isha atara.
Bouncy boys, mom. Yeah, it's back to normal. one's a little bit more technical, but it's cute. Feels good to jump off of them. Not like too crazy fucked, difficult to do. Feels satisfying. We'll use the big guy. Sure, there's some stuff up there, but let's keep it moving. All these game shows serve to remind you there's so much to play, man. I'll see the little dudes fuck around if there's anything right there in front of me. Keep rocking. There's 4 worlds. Pretty heavy post. Bouncy. Come on, your names are even funny, man. I'm having a charge and chalk, man, you know? Some real shit. Some goofy ass names.
Yoshi,
Does he get dizzy? They probably won't have the touch, but they get dizzy. Yeah. Somehow the first piranha plant.
PD Army. Tuli? Oh, so.
My friend. No. Not my friend, dude. Put him down. No, he's my friend. Yeah, the piranha plant lure. These guys were in Yoshi's Island, but I don't remember if they turned into piranha plants. This boy hungry. He'll even eat his own. Just eat everything, dude. This game is just about fucking Yoshi having like domesticating critters into just, or I guess not domesticating, like working with critters to kill everything in the wildlife. Upset the natural food chain, yeah. An absolute fucking freak, man. The calling, dude. The streets of tall fucking... The branches of the tall fucking tree must be cleansed. You dead? That's it, bro. Life's a bitch, and then you die, man. Think you're on top of the world, and then it's all fucking ripped away from you, man. And the next guy who thinks he's the fucking boss hog comes in. Goldman. We had to do it. That's what we tell ourselves. Ignoring the sheer pleasure we took in it. Be done, he smiled. Oh, it had to be done. This book is a freak. Yeah, the Matriarch. We don't even know. This could have been the last of their kind. Was this ecosystem at risk? Oh, plants don't really move around much.
Yoshi.
This poor dude's been fucking sucked dry, man.
BBD.
That dual spout. Give him life, man.
Dali, Lantira.
Get this man a motherfucking drink. Cute little one. Fucking bad, man. Gonna eat the apples. I do kind of like in this game how it just doesn't really bring attention, but it's totally okay with just like the like comic, not comic, the like goofy like torture of essentially a bunch of innocent critters that Yoshi's like behest, right? I mean, considering how they look at the end, probably pretty painful. Maybe it's cool for a little bit because you're like a fucking water guy, and then when you turn into the fucking husk, right? Like he blew a load, and then he just kept coming for 10 fucking hours. Now he's fucking... he's half dead, man.
Dali, Lantira.
Oh, no. Where'd he go? Oh, that's my guy, man. Oh, fine. I want you to do like the big jump, but it doesn't really work that way. supposed to be sliding, but like the slide doesn't really come across right. Try it. Maybe I'm supposed to be planting. I see. Plant. Can they give us the single shot? And then immediately let you find the double one for true power. Oh yeah? Not a lot of... It's just not a lot of people playing it, huh? Ah, French too, I see. It's a critter. It's just a little guy. But yeah, he's a gun pretty much. Probably because it costs too much. And I mean, this company's KDkill has been doing the Yoshi games exactly like this for eons now, so they're pretty much the only ones at it. Nintendo would have to kind of rethink what they wanted to do with Yoshi in general. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshi's never had like a full 3D game. I mean, he's in 3D Mario, right? Which is a little different. But this type of world, this aesthetic, not so much. Bunch of goofy little guys running around in like a 3D thing like Donkey Kong gets. Yeah. The 2D fits well. Squash, really? Yeah, Mother just doesn't get any games at all. Mac and cheese, nice. What are you putting in it? Just the cheese? And the mac? Well, I mean, F-Zero is always 3D. That's how it works, right? I'd be surprised more if we got like a side-scrolling F-Zero game. But yeah. Blame Yoshi's Island for being too good. everything lives in the shadow of Yoshi's Island. It took this long for a game to kind of like try not to be Yoshi's Island. I guess Yoshi's story tries to be a little different. What is this guy?
Why, Yoshi?
Getting faster.
Bahorum.
Oh, we like egg. Who doesn't though, right? Apple.
Tuli?
We're gonna rematch both three ones. Here's a fan translated one. Yeah, Mother's always kind of like the weirdo. Kind of IP under Nintendo. I mean, most of their RPGs are Mario RPGs, right? I guess Fire Emblem as well. That kind of thing. The thing is, I feel like there's a certain sauce you have to have with Mother, and I don't think it's easy to just say, we're gonna do that. Sure, they could hire the people for it, but at the end of the day, Mother's also kind of niche, right? I mean, most people just know Earthbound, and while I feel like, you know, NSO would probably get some traction if like Mother 3 released on the GBA service. I just don't know if it's a big enough series for them. It'd be cool if they did.
Yoshi.
Oh yeah, jeez. Did you like add some to Steam or like Google a few? Holy shit. They might just be showing up because they were at those today, so now people are talking about them in game news. I doubt it. I really don't think the companies have like personal vendettas like that. They probably just don't care. It's not really that big, right? Like people know Mother 3, but like I would argue stuff like AM2R is like a bigger project. I also think that there's probably more in it for them to have it exist, to keep Mother as a possible thing people care about, than to get rid of it and stamp out the series. The phone, I turn off. Not that, you know. They use Mother enough in like Smash and shit, but mean, they're not going to ban projects like that. Not many do. Sets a precedent, and no doubt they want to like have more people touching their games. They're so heavy duty about it. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with that IP. They don't have to do anything though, right? Yeah, there's people who like would like to see Mother 3 or something localized, or another Mother in general, but it's pretty well served in the indie world already. Also, I mean, they may be where they don't have the sauce or the people. They just make new IPs and do other shit. I just don't think Earthbound and all that matters much to them, other than the legacy, just like having it there. It'd be cool. I mean, I'd be down to see them try. I don't know. I mean, Nintendo isn't like a god of like one, like that's one being forever. I think the people who cared about Mother was a while ago. Nintendo might have been in a period where the right people saw that kind of stuff and were just like, hey, this is more beneficial to leave. Let the fans kind of enjoy it kind of deal. We have zero plans to do anything with it. And like, that's it. And then now, I mean, they might have even less plans to mess with it, and it's just not even on the radar. Who knows? It's definitely only beneficial for them to leave it up. Other than their weirdness about IP, like, dominance, that has been out and will always be out for so long that if you really want to play Mother 3, I mean, cat's out of the bag. And I mean, without the Mother 3 fan translation, would people really be talking about it as much? Like, yeah, there's Earthbound and stuff, but I haven't played Mother 3 now. Not yet. Played Earthbound. Yeah, I'll get to it at some point. I don't know if playing Mother 1's really worth it. Probably not.
Yoshi?
There could be like, yeah, a out of respect for the creator type of thing too, where they just don't touch it. I mean, especially since it's not really a big deal IP to them. Or they just don't have the right people. Who knows? It'd be interesting to learn. I wish there was like a doc on like fucking Earthbound. Beyblade.
No, Ateyukia.
Right. That's the vibe I've always gotten. Fucking sumo fighting. Hit up, Beyblades. Yeah, and since so much of like Mother is like the vibe, it's not really doing anything super different. It's not too much. Because, well, I don't think it's like a big series. I feel like there's like just enough interest and it would kind of fit like a unique enough thing that they don't have much like touching anymore outside Mario. I feel like they still could tap in, but the thing about RPGs is they're probably expensive. I'd imagine for the amount of shit you need to do. There's a lot of stuff that's already very Earthboundy in the indie market. And I feel like for the longest time, turn-based games is like super questionable. And I mean, you look at like Nintendo's relation to turn-based games, right? Paper Mario's like changed. Mario and Luigi's like dead. Like they're kind of coming back on it a little bit. I mean, with the like Thousand Year Door like remaster and shit, but Mario RPG remake, but I mean, those are all just remakes. They're hardly some fucking full-throated, like, we're all in, brother, like, fucking thing, right? I don't know. If they could capture the Earthbound vibe, I think it'd be totally fine. I think Earthbound and Deltarune, well, I haven't played Deltarune, but Earthbound feels very different from Undertale. Like, it's clearly inspired, but there's a certain, like, wackiness and, like, kind of bubbly happiness and zaniness that I don't think, like, Undertale has. Like, it's got that stuff, but it's, like, a different vibe, right? Like, Undertale's almost, like, a little darker, even just aesthetically. A little bit more in-your-face story. I mean, maybe Mother 3 is kind of that way. I don't know, Earthbound is... I don't think it's blatant with it all as like Undertale is. Like they're obviously super inspired, but I don't know. I do think, like I said, that it would be harder to stand out because there is so much kind of like it. Right? I don't think specifically those, but like your Amoris, your Undertales, sure, like little bits of each of those. Turn-based RPGs like that are very popular in the indie world, like pretty much like your Look Outsides and all those kinds of like RPG makers things that are like very aesthetic, very theme kind of focused. Like, you know, Earthbound, especially for the time, is kind of like had that going. Pretty much like the only one kind of doing that kind of vibe. So it'll definitely be harder. I still think that Earthbound has like a unique feel. That's why I still like it. I don't think Undertale's like exactly the same, but there's definitely a lot more things now that would compete. It wouldn't get by a novelty, but I think Earthbound is good enough because of how tight the aesthetics and the feel are that it would still be fine. But that's the problem, is like, do you have somebody who can still like have such a clear vision, right, that like you could compete with these other ones that have like very distinct visions and are like inspired by similar stuff? Like, there's unique stuff to like Earthbound's gameplay, but it's really, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, just the running health more than it is any particular stuff. It's really the like aesthetics and stuff that carry Earthbound. I don't want to go that way. Oh, I can just hold this thing. RPGs ever die by the quality of the vision for the game, and it doesn't show you a lot about vision these days. That too. Like a really like ballsy, like out there kind of funky like aesthetic and stuff. So like, you know, Earthbound even like, you know, draws, yeah, has like, gets into like weirdo like sex pest dudes and like funky like, you know, modern day kind of weird shit like that, right? Like bars and stuff. Like I don't even imagine like Nintendo won't even like touch anything sort of even modern day in that way. Yeah, I just feel like the reason it's not like some gimmick that made Earthbound like as influential as it is, right? Like it's a very like tight vision and like aesthetic and everything. Right? It's not like easy to just kind of like just throw together. Like you have a lot of things inspired by it that are good, but there's just as much fucking dog shit out there. I feel like for another Earthbound to come out, especially with like more things that are inspired by, maybe not directly Earthbound, but like pretty fucking similar. But they'd really have to crank it, man. Maybe they got. They definitely could do it. It's just like, and who? How many people would like really give a fuck? I mean, maybe more than they'd think, but like. Where is like the Earthbounders right now, right? Like other than like old school gamer people, like like I guess they could like sell it to them, but then also kind of treat it as almost like a pseudo new IP. I don't know. I mean, they keep bringing back Star Fox, but I feel like Star Fox has got a more like baseline, easy to get into feel. Like Earthbound can get kind of dark and bizarro, and funky where it's like Star Fox is just like anthropomorphic dudes fighting the bad guy in space, right? And they just keep bringing it back. I thought somebody was gonna say ask Toby Fox to do it. I don't know. I gotta play Deltarune.
Ori. Lo Tami.
Don't get me wrong, I think Undertale's great and all, but
Baforun.
oh, you would get a lot of people to play it for sure. I mean, you were getting people talking about off, which like nobody hardly knows, just because Toby Fox was fucking with it. Right? Everybody treats his name like it's, you know, God's gift when it's like he's just like one Pokemon song. Right? Yeah, it's almost like it has to hang off the coattails of what it inspired. I could see that, yeah. I could see that.
Elam. Nualima. KD.
It's funny that this game, definitely the law of the jungle in this game. There's all sorts of animals that just get fucked, man, by all sorts of other creatures. Almost you can almost fuck around with animals and creatures that are all cute in so many fucking wacky ass ways that you're surprised Nintendo's even like okay with it. I mean, I think that's fun, right? It's all just silly, goofy rules of nature bullshit, right? They just treat it straight face. Like you get rewarded for eating like some dude's children, you know, like whatever. These dudes are just fucking trapped in this dude's gut. Yeah, I think you might be right though. But my thing is just like I mean no offense to Toby Fox, but like I don't think Undertale is like that much like it's like Earthbound, sorta. Like it's definitely visually similar and it's got like a surrealness to it. But I really don't think it's like even close to the same kind of sauce. It's its own deal, right? Yeah, exactly. That's why. I mean, I agree with you. Yeah. I think that they have Toby Fox work on it. Probably actually do something. I mean, especially now that he's doing like a full 3D or full like fucking JRPG thing. The thing is though, it's like, what do you just like get? Doesn't he already have like a whole game he's working on? I mean, maybe after Deltarune. When has Nintendo ever just hired that guy though? They work within like the industry a lot, like Bandai Namco, right? And like they work with them and they have all these like second parties. Like he works on Pokemon a bit. But like beyond that, like JRPG is definitely not what they used to be or anything. Absolutely. Undertale's so popular. I mean, RPGs are still really popular in like the indie world. Like you're getting turn-based RPGs that do just fine all the time, right? It's not that there's not like a crew of people who wants them or people who aren't making them. They're just not like AAA or like AA or even just like mid-range budget type of things. Like, I mean, I didn't say anything about the success of them. I'm just saying that they exist. But yeah, they're just not. They're not in vogue on the same level because the community has changed around gaming. Right, like it was a different kind of gamer back in the JRPG era, right? Like nowadays, like, I mean, there's more money in like a Fortnite or a live service or sticking your big IPs like your Marios, that kind of thing. I mean, they don't always work out. But there's bigger dollar signs to chase than an extremely expensive, especially if you want to keep up visually, like JRPG, right? You can make something more pared down, like an Octopath. I think is probably a smart thing to do. But I mean, Nintendo, right? Like, I mean, their RPGs are Mario stuff, and at this point it's just remakes, and then Fire Emblem, which is turning more and more into like a dating sims. JRPGs are high risk. Yeah, they're definitely not like a guaranteed win. I think that's a big part of it. I think, yeah, high risk because they're probably expensive to do on a AA, AAA level, on top of a mixed, like, size of like people who care, right? Like a lot of people got into Expedition 33, but I mean, you look at like your Square Enixes, like people don't know if they want to get into like, they don't know if they want to do turn-based or FF16's like action. Rebirth sold less than remake, and it's all like half weirdness. You know, Octopath does well, but those actually know how to keep a budget tight. Like you could make an Earthbound with like a stylized visual thing at probably the usual or less like Nintendo cost, but I don't know. Eugenics technically. I mean, you have your stuff like Sea of Stars and all that, and Expedition 33, and every little fucking like Earthbound inspired thing like your Amoris and shit, and they all do just fine. But I mean, yeah, that's, I mean, indies, it's like, you know, that is like your old, yeah, like old type of like player, right? Like that's not the grand scheme of like everybody want to play shit. Expedition 33 is like a fucking outlier. I mean, there's a little bit more people maybe into the idea of turn-based, so stuff like Baldur's Gate, you know, Persona still exists, and all that, but it's like, it's not a surefire bet. And then on top of the cost to do it at the level Nintendo would want to charge $70, right? Like it would have to look like this game, but have like 20 times the amount of shit, right? I'm catching up here. Earlier in the 100 double digit, I wonder if there are any good FF Tactics like games or Disgaea style. Oh, sorry. I was reading out of order. Orange names. They just demand your attention. The FF Tactics style stuff. I mean, the guy who made the old Fire Emblem still makes some of those occasionally. There's some weird Fairy Fae ones. There's the occasional here and there in the indie world, but yeah, you'd have to dig a bit. They're not like what do they call this? SRPG or TRPG? I don't really remember. I mean, they had the Ogre Battle remake, but I mean, that's remakes. They almost don't even fucking count. I'm still waiting for all these like remasters and revivals to bear fruit, right? They're all supposed to create all these new versions of new installments and series, and like it kind of happens sometimes, but half the time it's just more remakes and bullshit, man. Yeah. Oh, you forget about compile heart and shit, bros? I mean, that's like a very low range turn-based stuff. Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah, Alice is definitely the... They keep the people fed who want that type of thing at like a something like a larger budget. I don't know. I don't think it's that like these things can't sell at the right budget. It's just that there's bigger, possible bigger money in something that's that isn't turn-based to them. Who knows? I wonder if that would change at all. I don't think in the increasingly short attention span world, a genre that's known for being really fucking long, it's gonna like do better and better. I mean, some people have filtered on the length of Expedition 33, and that shit's average to like low speed as far as like JRPGs go. I don't know. Looks a lot like it. Damn. Good ass. Cool. Why not? They ain't even fucking playing around, man. It really is just let's make FFT again, man. Straight up. Alright, alright. Wasn't there that Fire Emblem-ish one that was like fucking it was like it was like French Revolution era, the waifus or whatever. What the fuck was that called? Banner of the Maid. Okay. Yeah, there's like this one. I don't know if this one's really like hot shit, but I mean, there's also Triangle Strategy. I'm not a lover of Triangle Strategy, but I mean, that's pretty much people's holy grail with posts like FFT. I'm not a huge fan, but Fire Emblem. Kaga new game. What is Kaga's new game series? Vistoria Saga? So this is made by Kaga, which is the original Fire Emblem guy. And this series, I think there's a bunch of them. What is in my mouth? Tweet. Jesus. sure how many more of these there are, but I mean, I haven't played them. I don't plan on it either. I don't know. I think that's if you're done. It's one of those you probably play like all of Fire Emblem before you play that shit. Yeah, I mean, XCOM stuff, you got plenty of that. Like Mechanicus and all that type of shit. Your Baldur's Gates, and you could get an old, turn-based CRPGs, but purely like FFT is a little different. I mean, you could go play some old ones. Can't you play like Devil Survivor? And, Disgaea and all that shit. Trying to get these guys to get on the apple. Yeah, I don't know. To come back to the Earthbound conversation, I think turn-based in general is still in a weird spot. And Nintendo has been pretty non-committal to their turn-based stuff in general. I mean, even like I said, Fire Emblem is, I mean, is pushed almost more into like Jesus. You gotta love a good mini world, man. It's just like some fucking guy just gigantic. Or even that. I mean, as far as I've seen, while it's still, an RPG, right? It's not the only thing anymore. Not that it probably ever really was. With like them ever like getting into like more RPGs that would require, that are like really hard to follow up on. That would need like a really strong vision. In a series that, while influential, probably has more people who like it that have never played it than have actually played the fucking thing. I don't know. Like, there's a reason that's a fucking meme, dude. Like, I don't know how many people really, other than like your, more core gamer who are willing to play like old game, like, types of people really care about Earthbound. I don't know. I feel like they'd have to be in a really comfy position. I guess they could probably kind of are. Do I have to like hit this bird with some fucking death juice? Put in the first fight, said body damage mechanic. First one of the guys can no longer fight. So it's our battling. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know all my like.
KD.
Yeah, I imagine if you see anything in that vein, it's gonna be Baldur's Gate knockoffs. I've already seen some of those news shows at the end of last year. Like BG3 shit. Which I mean are just CRPGs.
Willy, Analia.
I don't know, what would it take for like turn-based RPGs to kind of like be more in vogue? I mean, to not be anime, of course. Not that people don't like anime, but Expedition 33s give it a bit more like mass appeal outside of just like raw gamer dudes. I mean, obviously you have to have like some fucking like killer app game, some fucking like hyper godly few games to have people wanting to start copy shit, right? Like we were talking about that like Phasmo. It's like, yeah, Phasmo exists, but it didn't take, it was until like Lethal Company and stuff that you started getting friend slop everywhere, and otherwise it just ends up as like a one-off kind of thing where people are gonna like take a chance on it. Not like a movement. I feel like you get that a bit, I guess, with like Atlas games still coming out. The indies are there. But even then, outside Persona, like what's really was as big as like Expedition 33 and like a broader... Yeah, and even then, how big was Expedition 33? Like, outside of your core audience. Well, that's also assuming that your core audience is like not enough, right? Like, I mean, not every game is gonna make 10 bazillion fucking bucks. That's a specific type of game. It's like you can also just make money off of like reasonably like priced smaller games, but I don't know if the industry's really caught on to that as much. Sure, that's part of the problem with like AAA is the big budgets and stuff. Jesus, look at this guy. Yeah. You gotta get this guy early. I think in general, game budgets just getting cheaper is probably a big part of it. Or an acceptance of like, which would mean an acceptance of like more mid-range, low budget, like games from bigger publishers. But I mean, I don't know, it's like, at the end of the day also, kind of who cares, right? Like, I mean, there's every genre under the sun isn't touched by like big budget AAA, right? You could solve that, you could just have any genre back. It's not just turn-based RPGs, right? Like, you can maybe point to why some genres work over others a bit better, but All it is like, alright, that's nice, just low risk. Nicheness with like there being larger markets they want to tap into or safer IPs. I think that kind of thing is like, there has to be some risk, otherwise the IPs you create to milk won't fucking exist. Yeah. I don't know. I do think that in general, the turn-based RPG is in a lot better place than most genres. And I mean, that doesn't mean that it should be thought about at all, but I think expecting it to be like in the heyday at all is crazy. Because I mean, that it was like 3D platformers or 2D platformers. You know, 2D platformers for the SNES, NES era, and 3D platformers for the early 3D stuff in general. Like, that's not gonna happen probably again. Gaming's just changed too much. And taste and tech and shit. What do you want? Oh shit.
Wasabi.
Flowers.
KD.
Where's the Psycho Daisy, man? New RPGs.
KD. Auri. Lo. Tami.
Yoshi.
Baforun. Turi.
Dude, I forgot to talk about that. And not that I have much to say, but Jesus, it's just not even worth it now. I mean, Steam Deck was already kind of falling behind on the tech, you know, as far as like handheld power and all that shit. I mean, obviously it was still really good at the time. I don't imagine without some kind of big mix-up in just tech in general, where things are going right now with custom PCs and shit pretty much fucking dying, that we're gonna see like crazy new like leaps in the handheld world, but maybe. But regardless, I mean, you could probably get your ROGs or whatever the fuck, and that would be probably arguably a better thing than a Steam Deck at this point. And that was before the price hike. Now it's like, holy shit. Probably the biggest bump I've ever seen in like a piece of gaming hardware. And everything's going up right now. Everywhere. But, yeah. Like if it was cheap enough, like maybe I'd be like, Steam Deck, I can just kind of like fuck around or something. You just had some fuck you money, but that's crazy. I mean, let's be real, Steam Deck's always not ever been like a casual audience who's gonna buy it, right? You know, the Switch is for as much a soccer mom and her family as much as like, you know, or somebody's grandma, as much as any poor gamer. But like Steam Deck is always like somebody who's like a bit more invested in games. So it's like it being a more premium price, as they call it, like I can understand a bit, but that's way too much, right? Like, I think it was already at its premium price point for the type of market they were going for. Little smiley guy, man. Well, he's not so little. He's a little armlet. Hit him. Jesus. Kill. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, that's kind of the end of it. They're just changing it to like a extremely high range like cost group or buying group. I don't think you're gonna get like way more people into it. I think, I mean, they've probably already got as many people as they're gonna get anyway, so. Not that I know what their sales are, but. But yeah, Steam Deck's definitely gonna be fun.
ラムはやり
Yeah.
Why, Yoshi?
Murdered, man.
KD.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever do like a revision or something. I mean, the way things are with tech right now, I kind of doubt it. I mean, memory prices, unless some kind of bubble pops, aren't going down foreseeably in the future. I mean, video game like AAA tech, stuff like that. Like, I watched an interesting video on it yesterday. It's like, I mean, that's not getting anywhere crazier. You're probably gonna have less and less games pushing the boundaries of like tech, less and less of a need to make like higher end fucking PCs. I mean, maybe more efficient, cost affordable like parts and stuff. Most people have like less money. I mean, stuff like customization and all that kind of goes down. And, you know, you really need X and Y type of shit. Like, so I don't know. I don't know when your RAM and your storage prices and all that other stuff disappears. God forbid they start trying to fucking rent you a computer online, right? Flip the data centers into a fucking something like that. More control over it. And that's less obviously for your average Joe, and more for like corporate shit. So. Right, they'd rather have that, of course. The question will be, will there be enough desire for custom machines and the need for it to keep an industry running? And how do they keep creating like new products, right? Especially if you buy a computer that lasts for like a decade. You know, the yearly Lambo graphics card kind of is All these places, entire business models based on it. That type of thing. I don't know. It's complicated. Because like what kind of games are being made affect that, but then also stuff like your tariffs, wars, the ability to ship shit at like low profit margins affects those types of businesses. How much people can spend gonna affect like accessories and customization. Like why buy like a fucking, you know, LED fucking pink case with anime tits on it when you could spend like a tenth of that on like a plain case. That kind of the case makers, you know, unless they, it's like, are people gonna just take care of their old stuff? Or yeah, do you get like a fucking, some kind of like off-site streamable something or other? Who knows? I plan on meeting at the Hollower. I'll be pretty busy for a week or two. I don't know if it's coming to Game Pass. I don't think so. So unless it comes to GameFly, maybe it goes on sale. It probably wouldn't be for a few weeks anyways. So I plan on playing it for sure, but at minimum 2-3 weeks. But depending on what's going on in 2 to 3 weeks, I might just end up waiting anyways for like a sale, just because I got other shit to do. Sounds good though. You know, it's cool for Yacht Club. Because I mean, some of the early demos. Oh shit. Okay, well there you go. I'll play it then in a couple weeks. Something like that. I might wait until everybody's done. Maybe I'll go through it, and Rylos obviously is gonna go through it. I don't know. Because the Summer Games Fest is happening soon. I would say probably in 3 to 4 weeks. I would imagine is when I'll play it. It's cool that it's supposed to be good. I'm kind of curious if it's more like pure Zelda style, or if it's kind of going for something a little crazier. We'll see. I mean, Shovel Knight was pretty, like, pretty to the style that it was going for. So I don't know if they're mixing it up or not. I don't know if it's just like a Zelda-like done really well, or something ambitious in a different way. Are you playing it on release, Bruce? Oh, is it out right now? Oh, the backer code. Shit. Yo, enjoy, buddy. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to shooting the shit about it. So I finish up tomorrow. Okay. I thought I converted him. Yeah, it made him more peaceful. It turned him into a completely different thing, bro. He's a different being. Oh, bro. I mean, you don't need to spend any money, brother. I appreciate it. I'll be able to play it, man. I'd rather you save a buck. I wouldn't be able to play for a few weeks anyways. Oh, yeah. I took it down. I need to put it back up. I didn't realize that it like doxed everybody, including myself. Not that having my name is like a really big deal. Plus, a lot of streamers just give their name out like it's nothing, but not my go-to. I took it down and I was gonna move to stream elements, but they might be shut down, the rumor was. So I might just put it back up, yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bruce. No pressure on that, buddy. Like I said, I mean, there will be a way. Yeah. Pretty excited to try it out, though. It seems like good stuff. Glad it's seemingly working out for them. At least critically, right? King Dragon Killian. That's the true name. Solved it. How we feeling on this? You know, it's not too bad. I think if you're into Yoshi's Island style or story, where it's a bit more platforming intensive, and that kind of exploration, it would be a disappointment. But you know, they've been already kind of half-massed on that in the last couple games they did with Woolly World and Crafted World. This one just kind of rips the band-aid off and just says, okay, it's all about the art, it's all about the critters and the creatures, and makes a game that's less about platforming and more about researching animals. So every critter has a bunch of weird interactions with most things in the levels and other critters, and you kind of get rewarded for just discovering them and messing around with them. You don't need to discover that much, but you have to do at least a bit to kind of find your way out of the level. So, I don't know. I think that's kind of a cute thing to go for. It's kind of unique, and more importantly, it's at least like focused, right? Like the art was always good in the Yoshi games. Just going for something that's completely focused on the art and the creatures and putting the platforming in the background kind of works, because most of the creatures in the little moments they're pretty cute, they're pretty funny. Just a bunch of weird ass dudes doing wacky shit. Like right now I'm like throwing fucking like clouds onto like, you know, sentient beings and then turning them into clouds, like morphing their bodies and shit. And we're in like a miniature world right now, that kind of thing. I mean, there's like little cool stuff like that. Yeah, it's not bad. It's probably Goodfield's best game since Epic Yarn. But if you're not into this, the thing, if you're wanting Yoshi's Island again, then it's probably not good for you. I also think 100% this game would be a nightmare. There's way too many little interactions. Oh, butterfly. He looks like he wants to turn into a cloud. Yeah, it's not too bad. Got quite a bit in it too. The post game's like half the length of the actual base game. 100% would be a lot more. But yeah, if you're into more retro platforming or difficult platformers, this game pretty much has zero fail state. It's just fucking around. I usually don't say the good for kids thing, but this one unironically would be kind of goofy, funny names, custom naming, goofy, funny little guys, and the rewards experimentation.
PD Army Tommy? Rick. No, Wimuiba.
It's definitely going for something, where the last two games were just pretty much an art show, like basic Yoshi gameplay on it. Appreciate the support though. Yeah, I really need to figure out how I want to do the Tree Labs thing. So I could leave the name. You have to like make like a business account to not use your name on the fucking the PayPal thing, and then that's like a totally different deal. Where you kind of like go and report a bunch of weird shit. Doing tricks and shit. Thing's just fucking out here killing everything. They all act differently.
No, Patayukia.
I imagine Yacht Club's fucking breathing a sigh of relief though, man. I mean, and obviously it hasn't like sold yet, and then they did have their Kickstarter, but like I said, I feel like the early demos for that, people were a little iffy on it. I mean, I doubt it'll be like fucking Shovel Knight, dude. Nothing's gonna be easily Shovel Knight, man. People seem to think this is pretty good, so. Yeah, I really liked all the Shovel Knight campaigns. So. I didn't play the card game they did. I don't even remember if that was them or if that was somebody else. But... yeah, and I thought a lot of their campaigns just got better and better. Like, King of Cards was probably one of my favorite. Not my favorite, just outright. But I like that Wario kind of movement. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to go. It's a little funky. Mina the Hollower or Yoshi? Wookie. Oh really? That's cool. Yeah, it's cool when people take the time to try to like get more people who just physically can't play certain things, kind of edge or some sort of way to do that. Not everybody really has like the dev power or the tools to really make some of that possible. You'll see like certain like ones like color changes. Oh, what? You can fucking... Okay, I didn't know you could do this. My god. That's cool, yeah. Like I said, you don't really see that in some of the indies as often because it's harder to probably do all that, right? Something you see more in AAA. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say it's like not worth it, but it's like it is a smaller group of people and you only have so much time in devs. Yahoo! I was like, man, this seems way too hard, and now I'm. Now it's like fucking doing fucking flips and shit. Die, bastard. Hey, thank you very much, buddy. I always appreciate you, man. I'm looking forward to playing it and talking to you about it. Yeah, it'll probably be a few weeks, but should be cool. I got Godo coming down next week, so we'll be busy. Thank you, man. Yeah, enjoy. Should be good times. It's gonna be just generally during the Summer Games Fest, so I can give you a ballpark. I mean, he's gonna be here the whole time, so it could be any time of day, but I mean, we'll warm it up and warn everybody. So here's Summer Games Fest. Let me pop it on stream, just so people were curious in general. I gotta kind of guesstimate myself. No, because it's in between the Jeffies. So yeah, this stuff I'll watch on my own. I'm gonna save the 4th and the 5th stuff as filler. So 5th and the 6th, if we need filler, we'll watch those. So I would imagine on the 5th we'll start one of the trauma games because we have 3 to go through. So he's one to wake up pretty early, but this will be the first day he's fully here. We'll see what we do for food. There's a chance before the Jeffies start on the 5th that we'll do some. Otherwise, we will do some after, I imagine, on the 5th. So probably closer to the evening. We might put the June 4th stuff grouped in here. June 6th, I don't think we're going to do much, considering there's like, how many hours of this fucking shit? And to like fucking, it's like 7 hours. I might save the June 4th stuff for that. So maybe we'll do a little bit. June 7th, we'll definitely be doing some. And then after that, it'll probably just be every day. I mean, Godo and I aren't types to go out and do a lot of crazy shit, so most likely just that week in general, outside of like the prime summer Jeffies days, we'll probably be playing trauma. I assume we're gonna start with the remake, do handoff, and then work out through release date. Should be cool though. Jesus Christ. Just fucking hauling hard ass, man. Too much, too much. I like when they have like fun gameplay mechanics to go with all these. I would say half the time they do, otherwise it's just rolling more on like how cute it is or something. Which is fine too. Or funny, right? It's just kind of goofy. Fucking wacky ass dudes, man. I gotta hop around a bit on this shit. Oh, we got some birds up there, bro. We get it for him? I have no idea. Yeah, pretty excited for those though. If they're even more wacky and crazy, that'll be cool. I want to get up to the birds. Oops. Right off, bro. Too much. There we go. It's hard to predict this thing. It's such a giga jump. No. Flips. I figured there'd be one for flip.
Sadie. Sadie.
Brr, brr, brr.
대바태야?
He already has a name, bro.
칼디.
Spring Hopper.
바호룬.
It's been renamed, bro. This whole species. I feel like Hopper was better, but now he's Spring Hopper. It's been downgraded. Don't do it, bro. No.
오. 다리 란티라. 다우리비 메타라시 에라이. 다미 요.
This whole ecosystem, bro, is about to be wiped out in just a second. Like nothing at all. All the memories, all the stories. Tears and rain. I'm inside the beast. How is this all post game, man?
Yoshi.
I feel like the credits was just bait to make you impressed that this was technically post game.
다리.
What kind of fucking crazed bullshit is that?
로 비미토. Yari?
Get me the fuck out of here. Can I ride on these guys? Do I like run across the water? I guess I just need to smack this and it'll just work. Fucking fish, bro. Oh shit, they're eating them, bro. This poor guy, man. This guy's gone through some shit, man. Trapped in some fucking belly bubble and eaten alive inside after a moment of freedom. What's up, broadcast?
Lo? Pin? KD.
Yeah, how you been feeling? Recovered yet? Still feeling like shit.
PD Army. Buffalo. 帰りどねかし胸くれ
Alright. The last world, maybe? For real? Oh, that's good. Enjoying seeing all the little guys do wacky shit. Sometimes you get some cool gameplay mechanics. Sort of like a soul charm game. We'll be finished with it here soon though, and jump into some Titanium Corp. It's been a good time. Definitely more going on than I thought with the full post game thing. Dead. What am I doing with these guys, man? Oh! Little kissy. What are we doing with these guys? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like, we just breed these until they evolve or something. I don't think the different species can work together. Let's start with this guy here. He'd be on flat ground? Kind of a weird choice to put him in like a fucking ramp then. They just have to be on this thing, I guess. What the? Evolution, bros. Land evolution. Ooh. Fucking Glorpy. I need the full UFO one now. Yeah.
カルディア
Infinite flight.
Low Finito.
What the fuck are we doing, man? Oh. Split. We got some green guy in here, man. Alright, I gotta start murdering. We need to call the evolutionary line here. Need the clear one here. Oh my god. Just skipped a step of evolution, dude.
Vale.
No wonder these guys are contained in this fucking glass dome, bro. Beak is good. Giving him a weapon. Oh shit. Forbidden, dude. Been sectioned off. Be away from the rest of the pack for their own safety.
Finita. 田村やり
This is an evolutionary dead end. Not because it's bad, because it can't get any better.
KD
It's peak.
Buffaloon Tebatea
A horrible name will they give it?
Tommy
Blorp? Alright, Blorp. Not the worst. For one.
Buffaloon
Yeah, fucking Blorp. Probably because he couldn't actually give this guy a straight-laced name. Mr. Cloney Goo Mallow or some shit like he would normally do. Oh, it's that guy, man. Oh, this old school guy.
PD Army Buffaloon Tommy
Where? I don't know if I'll ever. Oh, skull Pokemon.
Shay
I'll get off of this thing. I guess you don't.
Dari
Gravity Man.
Dari Buffaloon
Fire now. How did he do the ground pound? What's that about? That's weird. Oh, you have to do it in the actual direction. I'm going off of their perspective.
Tebatea Nukri
I'm surprised they don't have star bits. They're like actual stars. Like wacky colors. It's not weird to have it be in the direction it's looking. Which was you could dizzy. Yeah, they don't have to get dizzy. Cowards. They do have violence of the violence of nature. They don't have no drug.
Howdy
Imagine making it all the way up to space and then this big freak just eats you.
Isha Atara
Yay, we killed them all. Come back, bro.
Now maybe.
Yummy. More. More. How much more can we go, man? My man's already got quite the jump. Yeah, this guy. Oh, dude, we got buddies now too? They don't want to become part of the hive mind, man. They want to be free. Their freedom is only what I give them. Become one with Star Penguin. Assimilate or cease to exist. Annihilate. What's going on down here, man? Back up we go. There's probably some jump we missed.
No, finito.
Oh shit, this is maximum jump power. Need to eat more stars, bros. Bodacious, dude. Mm. He's good. Still not as good as the spine. We all have our limits. Can he ever escape the confines of the fucking page, though? Cozy time. Yeah. Oh, they announced a crystal project too. Good lord. I still gotta play the first one. Newtown's eating good today, lads. We add that to the list too. Yeah, speaking of turn-based RPGs, the indie world. The last ones. Job system chads are back. They thought it was over. But the first crystal project was the end, it's just the beginning. The flame.
KD.
Uy, muy ba.
Announcing everything, man. Shit coming out the second half of the year. Although I feel like AAA wise, we'll see not as much in the second half of the year, or at least not in the November, October time period, just because of GTA. But indies will be. I imagine like people like Nintendo who don't really have any worries about GTA, other than the oxygen it eats up in their room. I would still release shit for holiday, of course.
Tommy.
Bafarum.
Who's this guy?
Ilam. Auri. Medu dailum.
KD.
There was a time where I thought this game would be 4 hours, maybe like max 8. Well, plus.
Willy, Analia.
Rolls it. How much juice does he got, man? Infinite juice?
Meshi?
Oh, he sucks in areas. Come back, bro.
No, Macaroni.
My man just eats flowers. Kind of cute that they have most of the animals. They actually like show you what they eat and stuff. Instead of just not that there's like truly like a well thought out like ecosystem or anything, but like no, content comes with their technology. I would say probably not. I mean, there's some after image ghosting that probably DLSS helps make look like a style instead of like a limitation to get performance, but Goodfield's always done this, right? I mean, their first game out of the Yoshi series was the wool one, then they did the crafted one, which was like I don't remember exactly. Like general paper, cardboard, fucking stuff like that. I don't remember 100%. So this is just like, what else do we do? It's like, let's do a storybook style. I think when you get used to it, it looks pretty good with the critters and shit. It gives them, especially the goofy guys, a unique feel to them. Why does it doesn't look like fucking Bakeru, man? The last game. I don't know if Princess Peach's Showtime looked any good. Good Feel really has just been on this style, like this kind of like art thing for a long time. Like Epic Yarn was Good Feel. That's a game about yarn, right? So they kind of just are always looking for like a new cute little art style. It's kind of their thing. Outside of Bakeru, it just looks like junk and plays like junk, regardless. But that's okay. Nintendo probably gives them a buck to do some shit. Puffing power. Get out of there, you goddamn flower. Oh. The fellas. The race. The big race. I'll be losing, thank you. Oh damn, you get like double apple power up. Oh! Big Mama's house, dude. Jesus Christ.
다리 란티라.
The other children just get abandoned. They're not good enough. Mom only accepts the tightest resumes.
와사디.
The alpha.
다음에 엘루이.
They've got a fucking lap time up there. Guess if you just wanna go hard, man. Cool. I mean, in general, our stylized visuals a way to... Well, I think that's an unfair way to put it. I don't think games get stylized specifically to avoid photorealism or like crazy graphics. That's assuming that like photorealism or like big graphics are the end all, the height that everybody wants to reach, right? I don't think art to them. But
다미. 칼디.
I do imagine there's like a little strategy there for sure, because they've always done that. They've always been fucking underpowered. Well, not always, but in the Switch eras. Demon? No. People did say that on the Switch a lot. There wouldn't be as much of a reason on the Switch too, but... Well, there's still Speedo! Oh, we are moving.
쉐이토는 디바티아. 너클리.
The Musica Brothers.
다리 란티르 누알리마. 세고우소. 다음에 엘루이. 다음에 엘루이.
These are all part of the same thing. The machine needs activating. take the chip. Oh,
Dali, lantira.
square object.
Shia
Yeah.
ato sure. Wahoru.
This guy's issue, man. Ain't got no voice. Don't touch the wall. Whoa.
Tia ali.
Sure you can get everybody in this activated if you're a big gaming. Well, the problem would be actually the ones in like the hole. Time thing. Eldritch Lord.
Dali.
King of all the freaks. Better. We'll just activate the other guy. He's back, dude. He's so back. one chain all the way through, but that's not.
KD. Tebatea. Lo. Tami. Cut. Baforun.
You think about the sheer amount of these, there's quite a bit of art they gotta do. I mean, I know some of it's like gonna be it'll just be like an object from in-game, but probably filtered to look like it's drawn. But and there's probably, I'd imagine, like a fucking 1,000. Items.
Nualima. Maru. Asterai. Tami. Why, Yoshi? Dali, Lantira.
Fucking sucks good up to study it on. My god. The eggs are just too powerful. The fusion of these guys. That dude looks kind of tasty, man. Sour apple, motherfucker, man. Who the fuck is this?
Messi Elia. Vale.
The survivor of the alien. Yeah. I do what I can, man. Gonna suck up more critters. Just suck the life out of them, dude. I don't know if we can even get that guy out, man. There's a fair bit of creative little levels in this. I mean, no level is exactly the same, and some of them even kind of build off of each other. Right? A lot of wacky little guys, man. Like a containment area. We got the gas stick here. Dangerous. Don't want that one on. Oh, I need to go get the fucking survivor, man. Where's the UFO, bro? Oh, he's gone. Let me grab him here. I have to report to headquarters, man. Is there a key up there? Oh, we unlocked the basement. My bad, bro. Little alien guy looks funny, man. Like a little, like, fucking duck. Little dude. He's got a little swoosh of hair, too. What else does he need, man? Gotta return in, upload the data.
로 비니 디디
Could capture the gold guy, but that's alright. I'll live.
위리 비디 아미 아우리
Look at that little guy, man.
로
He's just a little dude.
칼
Names are horrible.
와호룬 이람
Like the moon itself.
랑아 유리 유아리 노 파테 유키야
The whole world is in danger.
医者あたら上向いばせい胸くれトゥレンナよしあらりゃ
I blame Bowser Jr. I'm sure. Give me that. Horror movie. Oh shit. Bewildered again.
PD 帰りどね
Now we've got even more shit, dude. Fuck. Got so many choices.
こそ
Can't turn it in the moon. That'll become the UFO. I feel like there's probably stronger things to fly around as. Blorps? Can we turn into like a good blorp? Oh hell yeah. Blorp is a good choice. Need to dig down, man. Okay, we gotta dig down. What about the crud worm, bro? Is this gonna do anything? Or is just gonna fuck us up? You lied. I provided you with a curated list. Finest. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the 108 souls. I'd buy this one. But man, the inside gaming thing was so crazy bad. I like kind of barely added one or two things. Super shit. The Thinky one was good though, as usual. Got a lot from that. Crystal Project 2 just got announced. Among other things. Actually, I need to take that piss right now. I can wonder what this is gonna be later. Oh my god, the whole world is gonna explode. How does that work when it's inside of a page?
Daddy, Xia do show.
Who do we use? Yoshi's mask. What did this guy do? Oh, this fucking thing. Broadworm, I summon you. Damn, he didn't do nothing, bro. What's wrong with you? The front plant from hell. Plant, just a little piranha plant, bro. That ain't gonna do it. Need something with more juice. I could kill it with poison. Oh shit, I'm on a timer, bro. We can't be fucking around, man. The poison ain't gonna kill it. I'm gonna have to just use weapons again, bro. Just the classic, bro. Yeah, can we fight poison with poison, man? We could suck in all the poison. Suck him. Use me very life energy to break this man down. Oh shit. Go with the UFO for now, man. He's good. He's a professional at keeping people floating. Do you work underwater? He does. I summon the power of big ass fish. Might be a little too big, bros. Gotta get in tight. It's too large. You ever just too large, guys? I don't know if the Beyblade works or not. Guys, drop this fucking guy on him now. He can't take it. Who was a guy that let me go onto Wawa? Amply. This guy? Jeez. Yoinked him. Boomerang, mate. Defeated God. Big burb. Dude, everybody who lived on this moon just died. This game's so fucking hardcore. You're like fucking exploring around this place, learning about all the little critters, and now they're just dead. Half the time you're just like eating and killing them by the droves after you've like messed around with them.
Bonnie, Kairi, Dune, Yoshi, Ori, Sashiri,
Oh, everybody's safe, of course. What an optimistic outcome. Don't worry, the moon hit the planet and killed everyone, but just kidding, they're actually fine. It's almost so goofy happy that they're almost nodding at it, like it's clearly that would not happen, but you know, it's in his pages, he can just kind of do whatever. I did not. That shit sucked. Yeah, Yoshi's just like, wow, that's so awesome, bye. Just fucking happy. Okay, asshole, see you later. Bowser just doesn't say anything. He just laughs a bunch. Don't end up like your father, bro. Credits 2 in my Yoshi game. Alright. Gonna be credits 3. Jesus. Alright. Even just some of your basics. I mean, it makes sense that some of the sub-villains would make it better than the fucking Koopalings. But yeah, I got you there. Yeah, like I'd rather have Cammy than Kamek or whatever, but do more character in like Thousand Year Door and shit. And who the fuck is Bowser Jr.? He starts showing up and all these. There's enough games at this point. It's his kid, man. Who did he have sex with? I don't know, man. But there was a Beyblade love part. When was the first Bowser Jr. game, Sunshine? I mean, yeah, to be fair, you know, they did throw Baby Mario and all the other people as babies in the latest this game. Nobody's asking for it, but they did. I think Bowser Jr. is just supposed to be kind of like if you need like a minor villain for like a more goofy thing, right? Something more simple for the just Bowser every time. Somebody original. You wish list is below slop. That was a I had forgotten I had not already. We brought it up because there's so many circle buns at the thing. Oh, to be like the main guy? Maybe I'm just so used to it. Because he's in like the Mario and Luigi's, he's in I think some of the I don't know if he's in any Paper Marios, maybe. He's like the main villain of Sunshine. He's like usually a minor guy in all sorts of like the 2D ones, right? I think they just wanted somebody a bit more like core than just a bunch of Koopalings, no personalities. And making fucking Bowser a family man's kinda cute. But yeah, I mean, Toadsworth should be in, right? I don't like Kamek, right? Because there's like a bunch of Kameks or whatever. It should be like Kammy Koopa or whatever the fuck her name was. Thousand New Door, like, or Toadsworth, right? Like the main one of those guys, right? But they hate the Paper Mario shit, man. That's why this game is soulful, is because it just goes all out on all the goofy little enemies and dudes, right? They're not like core Mario, they're just like wacky Yoshi guys, but at least they're like soulful and creative and they try to do something with the gameplay and all that with them. I mean, this is probably the most soulful that Mario enemies have been since like the early RPGs, right? Between like the really crispy art and animations and then like all the crazy stacking like layers of kind of context and little effects that can happen. Yeah, overall, you know, honestly, it was good. I think if you're wanting like Yoshi's Island, you want something more like 2D platformer with execution. It's not really here.
Tommy, Yoshi.
Not every single monster ends up super cool, but a lot of them have some really fun, just goofy gameplay elements that you can sort of just like stack up and like sandbox, and lots of little details you can go discover. Some of them are kind of like, you know, like you have to survive or you have to rush to the end or something. And every level's different, lots of different art. I think it's just solid, really. It's a cute little idea. I don't think, like, you know, as far as like creature, you know, like research stuff, you know, it's better than like a Pokemon Snap type of thing, right? Like, but as far as something with a little more agency that doesn't have to like overly rely on being like a pale imitation of like Yoshi's Island, I mean, I think they finally found something that's a bit more unique to them. Shame this one's probably gonna be like, after, you know, so many middling Yoshi games, probably just go under the radar a bit. I don't know how much it would sell, but an enormous crazy daisy. The moon was a giant crazy daisy. My god. Crazy daisies are the ultimate being. The wild lore.
Yoshi, Lamua, Yuriyu, Daume, Elui.
Yeah. Anyways. Oh my god, what the fuck are these?
Tuli console.
Special studies, bro?
KD.
These must just be like little bonus things.
Tommy Yoshi.
You
Yoshi.
can throw them together in like weird places. I mean, they definitely have enough wacky guys. Like, I mean, why not throw them in a funky situation?
Army. Tulena. Bafalun.
Let's see what these look like. Oh, I'm not gonna go to it. I'm not gonna do any more past this. Yeah, the third credits roll, dude. Can you finish the challenges and all of the special shit here? These have like unique assets.
Lamua. Yuri. Yoshi.
I can't reach them, bros. Yeah, Rayman level would be crazy.
Paskai.
Oh, there was the little shell guys down there too.
KD. Isha Atara. Wimuiba.
The Yoshi story music.
Yoshi. Benito.
Soul. Just all the fucking little guys everywhere, man. Yeah. Pretty cool game overall. I mean, it definitely doesn't feel like some half-assed, like, cash grab type of thing. There's just way too much variety and little details for each and every guy, all the extra little levels. That would be pretty hefty, 100%. Now, I mean, I wouldn't recommend like the Giga 100%. I think just going for like all the flowers could be enough. That kind of thing. It's no slouch for that kind of stuff. You can do this Vi HUD, where I can add the Yoshi radar, the dialogue box, a badge to show off how cool I am, Yoshi hearts, speedometer, memeify the thing. These are only useful really if you're going for the 100% because there's like radars and shit, but otherwise they look like ass. They throw a lot of little crap in there, man. Yeah, at the start I was like, you know, I don't know how I felt on it because it wasn't like super like fun, but like once you start getting into like all the different dudes and kind of just taking it on its turf in a way. What is this? Water quality. Display the quality of any water Yoshi entered. Okay. If you ever were worried about the water quality, man. Here to get your scale balance in here. Like most of this is just here just for the memes, but yeah, so I think overall it's cool. I think the structure, you don't need to discover much to beat the game. In fact, you can skip most of it. So that's kind of weird. Oh, the quality of the flavor. But I mean, it does just give you the option to just want to discover shit for your own sake instead of being like pushed towards any of it. I mean, I guess I can respect that for sure. I mean, I just kind of fucked around as much as I was interested and then moved on, right? There wasn't much compulsion because pretty much takes nothing to get to the end or to unlock anything. I'll even get like double credit sequence, so you don't even... They really don't want you to like feel like you need to have any compulsion. Like, I mean, I don't think they probably care too much about you feeling like you beat a game or anything. But yeah, when you compare it to the other good feel shit, this one just feels like one of the most fleshed out. Like, they actually put like a... had like an idea. They're like, okay, we're gonna give you some agency. It's gonna be focused on the art style of Yoshi, but we're gonna try to kind of maybe move away from like the execution side of things. You know, they never made that interesting in Woolly World or Crafted World. It was always like a theme park. So it's like, why not just make it more about those fun little dudes and make like gameplay centered around it? Really show off the art and stuff in a way that you still have some agency over it. I don't know, I think that's pretty cool. I think it works out pretty well. I mean, it's not like a life-changing game, but it's a pretty unique little idea. Like, just discover, you know, essentially what would be like Easter egg interactions in some other games. I would make a game kind of based on that. I'm not gonna do all these. If there is a fucking third credit sequence, I have no idea. We got challenges here.
Yoshi, Tarashu, Yoshi, KD.
Yoshi specific.
Yoshi, Binidali, Lantira.
If you manage to clear my challenges, I will let you read some of my most secret records. What is this guy talking about, bro? I can't be playing anymore, right, man? His lore, the deep lore. Don't forget, the world ended and then a professor created a Giga Compendium that could store all of the creatures of the world in it. And that's what this guy is. That's the Kirby lore for Yoshi here. Look at the records we're gonna... I'm guessing these are like actual like gameplay precision type of things. The records, dude. Yeah. Yoshi mysterious book. Secret records. What exactly does that mean? This ever loads. I don't know if YouTube's just dying or what here. That is every single thing ever. Oh man, it's like the full story. Of like everything that happened before, everything that happened during it. There's like fucking lore on every little guy that didn't get an entry. The tallest of trees. Lore on the mountain guy. The tree is a single crazy daisy that grew steadily over countless years and became permanently dazed. They show his growth over time. Launches into the moon. So every one of these challenges you finish, you're gonna learn stuff. You're gonna learn about the UFO, a research facility on the moon to learn about all the critters. The professor. Oh, dude, the professor, man. Dude, the lore, man. Hold on. Here you go. The professor that created the book was this little guy, man. Did he put himself in the book then, dude? The guy recorded himself into the book. I guess the idea was that the actual moon fell and destroyed the world, and so he created a book to record it all, put himself in it. And it's like, that's what happened before the end of time, I guess. The Yoshi lore. What the fuck? We saw the guy up there too, man. He was the dude. The professor's final wish had come true, bros. You finally got to study all the creatures of the world. Wow. Also, this book is not magic, it's fucking technology. Alright. Crazy. Okay. That's it, man. We have to put the Yoshi down, finally. Yeah, I would say it was pretty good, man. I mean, if you are looking for a little something different, with obviously like a budget, if you're into wacky little fucking zany, weird little dudes, like this guy. Dude, I don't know. That's what I said. This is like was this pre-Mario? This is like pre-existence or some shit, man. I have no idea, man. Yeah, egad. This is supposed to be like an end extinction event that happens. And that professor's from space. He's an alien. I don't know. Just to give it its own little lore, I guess. I mean, usually Mario has like no lore or anything, so it's funny. I don't think that's like Mario Origins or anything there, but a goofy little deal, man. I mean, it's cool they threw some spice on it, man. He's just he's a little guy, a little swoop. He's an alien. It's kind of cute they don't really mention that until you get to the very end in the challenges, right? Where you meet the UFO and all that. They just look like more cute, you know, goofy little guys, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, I feel like just like, you know, cool art with creative like enemies and mechanics. This game, like every dude does something different. Some of them you might be familiar with in other games. Some of them are more sandboxy, some of them are more curated and like simple. Some of them you want to explore, some of them are kind of just alright. Generally though, it's not like too fucked. A lot of environments, a pretty good length. I mean, this is probably longer than any of the Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Games. I would definitely did not 100% it. You could probably double the time. You want to go after every single thing, but I do think 100% this game would be a touch shorter. I think the most I would recommend is getting all the daisies or the flowers, smiley flowers. Yeah, I don't know. I was definitely ready to not enjoy it at the beginning. I was a little hard on it, I feel like. Just because of the way, I mean, the mediocrity of a lot of Nintendo stuff these days. Because of the good feel games. I mean, I honestly don't think they've put out something truly good since like Epic Yarn. So, this one was surprisingly soulful and had a lot of detail and then little bits of depth and stuff, you know. Because if you're after platformer, this is not it. This is a different thing, and I almost kind of wish it's kind of like a Bonanza to Donkey Kong sort of deal. Like it's kind of its own deal. I mean, it is still Yoshi running around. He throws eggs and jumps, but it's much going for its own kind of thing. So good on them for that. I mean, I don't think it's like a life-changing game. It really depends on how much you like goofy little guys. You get a kick out of it, and you know, the comic mischief, as the ESRB says, of it is pretty fun, right? Like you're just killing shit all the time, right? Like a bunch of missions will be like, how can you kill every single thing here, or you know, with a net, or you know, can you like, you know, roast somebody and then like your fucking parent will eat them or something. Like it's just like weird shit, right? Like it doesn't feel like extremely, like, you know, like Thousand Year Door remake where they have to buff out every little possible like slightly weird, like maybe offensive in like 100 years words, right? It's just like just raw nature goofiness, and that kind of just makes it fun because everything's silly and over the top, right? So, I mean, the fucking game ends with an extinction level event, essentially, where the guy just says, "Nah, it didn't happen," but then it did happen. So, just weird shit like that. I like that. I feel like they kind of shot their shot on something a little different. I think it lends itself well to the Yoshi world, which is very like art, like wacky enemies focused, right? Like Yoshi's Island has always looked great. You know, Yoshi's Story's got really bizarro enemies in different worlds and stuff. Like the hip hop sewer level and shit. I think it's a good fit. I don't know how well this will do. I think you could do like a sequel, I guess, with like stronger guys and more goofiness, but I think it works good as a one-off. Yeah, surprisingly pretty good. I really went in just expecting to bust through it in like 4 hours and just be like, yep, that's another one of these. But it was very charming. But I guess if you have no soul and no whimsy in you, then there's not as much here for you. It's not the most mechanically intensive game. It is a much more interesting exploration game than a lot of Nintendo platformers. I always find when I'm like playing a Nintendo platformer that's got good movement, I don't really want to fucking explore a whole lot. I feel like it's at odds with it. It's like a second half of the game you kind of have to mess with, like in some of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. This feels more like in line with just like sandbox exploration. Kind of work. Anyways, I'm gonna stop for now. Gonna move over to Titanium Court, but I need to take a little break. I need to find out if I'm working. I've not heard. Usually I would. So I'm gonna make sure everything's all good there. I might not be working. I don't know. It's supposed to be a slow week this week. But we'll do some Titanium Court, and then tomorrow, will be the altars most likely after work. I'm working. And then more Titanium Court. And then most likely we'll just kind of keep that split going over the weekend. Maybe a little bit more Titanium Court than the altars. If I happen to get Bond tomorrow, we'll do Bond instead. the new First Light. That's supposed to be like a sub 10-hour campaign, so we'd probably just bust through that in a day or so. And like I said, the goal is to probably finish Titanium Court and Altars up before Godo shows up. I've got some stuff to do on the weekend, cleaning and prepping stuff. Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll probably do a test stream to make sure everything works because I'm moving everything into the living room. So appreciate if you guys give feedback. Do that, or just a little something. And then there's a bunch of directs beforehand. We're gonna save some of the June 4th ones for during the actual Summer Games Fest stuff. But June 2nd is State of Play for Sony and some other shit. So that's why I say kind of Altars is the only other game I'm gonna try to get done before Godo shows up, because there's honestly not gonna be as much time as I think.